Hello. Watching Peek from the show. What? What do you mean by that? What do you What does that mean? Or can you stop multitasking? Why are you electronics? Okay, you know what? You do you. You do you, boo boo. I don't. Hello. Happy Wednesday. I'm so sorry that we're 30 minutes and change late because I'm gonna be honest, I was like, okay, let me just do like a Monster Hunter story thingy. And I found out, I was like, okay, when I get to see the monster, I'm gonna back out and we're gonna save and then I'm gonna go prep for stream. Turns out I couldn't do that for this quest. I couldn't do it at all. Hello Kitty shower speaker, let's go. What does that even mean? Anyway, so I was just like, oh fuck, I need to go kill an arachnid real quick. And I was like, this may not work. So listen, I was practicing while you guys were waiting for stream. I was learning the way of the charge blade. Hello guys, welcome in. So we have a few things. One, we're resurrecting the insanity board because I have to talk. We need to talk about the things that happened yesterday, and also thank you for the hydrates, Ari. We need to talk about what happened yesterday because honestly, I woke up and I realized I didn't process shit. I didn't process any of the things that happened. I was studying the charge blade. Oh yeah. Okay. So where's my... I need to find my, where's my tablet? Oh god. Oh my god. I haven't used my drawing tablet in 1 bajillion years. I don't need to know where exactly is my location when you are bathing. All right, where is my cable? It is insanity board time. It's been a hot minute since we did. So we looked at the insanity board yesterday. We didn't actually do the insanity board. So hold on. I need to plug this in. Insert Windows system noise. Wah. And then again. Pop, bada, pop. Okay. So, let us review. Let us review. We also have to add a few things to this. Where we go to Charlian, and then I'm gonna add another layer. We meet. How do I draw her? How do I draw her? I will be moving to Kukulane once I get there, just because I know Aether is a bitch to get into sometimes. So how do I do this? How do I draw her? Okay, to be fair, okay, I also did not process. Why is she... Why is she so pretty? And she also kind of has sad eyes. You know, I give up. What does she look like? She has like this. And she has like a little braid that goes around her with her hair. She looks like an elf. A little bit. And then she's wearing like her little snuggie. And what I noticed, okay, her Amarot like mask thing is very well decorated. It's like super well decorated. And it's not like any of the others, because the ones that we saw were like plain white. And turns out we're introduced her as Mysterious Lady. She's very pretty. And she sounds like she does the whole hear, feel, think. And turns out she's just fucking high. How do I spell it? Hydalin. Turns out she's Hydalin. And so that's how we ended 5.55. And so when we head off to... We all get ready to go to Charlie, and we're on the boat, and we meet her on the boat, and we have a little chat. And... Okay, here's what I couldn't process last night. She talked about... Okay, she said some things. She said about her time and our time and how they're coming together. They're like joining. And I don't understand what that means. Like, why is she separate? Is she like, what is this? What does her time mean? Is she dead? Is she a ghost? Like, what do you mean they're joining? Like, what is, like, because, okay, it's like, does she live on a different plane? Is she dead? Is this her ghost talking? Or is she alive, but just not here? Is she on a different shard? Like, what? Because the Asians are all over the place. Some of them are on the moon. Some of them are on the first. Were on the first. Some of them were on the source. Is she the moon? Dude, I don't fucking know. So, like, what does it mean, her time? Because that implies that she's not in the present time with us. Is she doing the thing that Graha did where he time traveled? Is this yet again another time travel instance? Like, I don't fucking know. But anyway, so she says goodbye. Implies that we're gonna figure stuff out. I have no fucking clue. By the way, I hate how... No, I don't hate. Hate is an exaggeration. It's like a love-hate relationship every time he shows up. But... Story... Okay, I'm gonna say this is 6.0. Story... Narrated... That's not how you spell that. Narrated by... Emmett Selk. Why is he narrating this? I thought we left him behind, and is he narrating this because we're still talking about Asian shenanigans in Endwalker? forget how I drew him. Hold on. I need to draw him as a smug ass motherfucker. Oh wait, hold on. I need his little dot thing. There we go. Smug ass motherfucker. Where's his little blonde thing? There we go. Because why wouldn't he want to still be a dramatic bitch in death? I'm just like, of all the narrators to have, we have the sassiest narrator. But what's curious is, so okay, in Shadowbringers, our narrator was Raha, and he was talking from his perspective, right? About like, when I was a boy, you know, I've heard stories of the heroes of Eld, you know? And even when he was referring to us, he always talked about the warrior of light. He never said our name, like he never directly referred to us. Emmett Selk, when he narrated, says you. What will you do? What choices will you make? He's talking directly to us. He's, weirdly enough, he's like breaking the fourth wall. And here's the thing, and this brings me back to, remember, Emmett is also an Ascian. Much like how Heidelin is talking to us and talks about her time, how is Emmett Selk dead and still talking to us through the fourth wall? Is this him talking in the past? No, because he's talking distinctly about Thavnair, like in the present. How can he do that when he is dead? How is he able to directly address us? Not even the warrior of light directly, because remember, this is narration. But just you. What are you gonna do? What choices will you make? Will you be able to, like, overcome this? Right? Ghost canonically. So, like, that. So, a part of me is like, are they dead, but still very much present? What is going on? I got to know. I need to understand. So, anyway, so that's the beginning. So we end up in we end up getting on the boat, and we sail all the way to Old Skibbity, Old Charlian. Where aren't we? Go on a boat. We have our little boat. We go to Old... And, okay, how do I draw them? It's like... It's an island, and there is a giant statue... Nope, that looks like a dick. Of water being poured out from a dude. From, yeah, a Thaliac dude, like the dude. There's lots of domes. We love our architectural domes. It's essentially just like supposed to be a like perfect utopia. It kind of reminds me of Santorini. And we talked about and we talked about how, how Charlian has characteristics, or the form specifically. There's a lot of, they're a hub of knowledge. Very Greco-Roman. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Grab my water. Yeah, old skibbity. All right, it's very like a hub of knowledge, very Greco-Roman. It's giving Athens. It's giving Athens, but when we're talking about personality, it's very insular and arrogant, and these characteristics. And remember, there was a flood, I think, in Dravania that made the Charlene colony leave, right? Or was the flood... Where was the flood located? But there was a flood. And these things combined is giving very Atlantis. Which was a city of, as I said before in last stream, it was a city of great technological advancement. But they angered, in Plato's story, they angered the gods because they were arrogant, because they thought, I think, according to the mythos, they thought that their knowledge and they thought they were more capable and didn't need the gods. Yeah, the flow was in Eorzea. Okay, so I was correct. The flow was in Dravania. In the library, you could have unlocked some old Charlian fashion as armor. Wait, really? I didn't know. I also spelled Atlantis wrong. Atlanta, Georgia. Atlantis. It's giving very Atlantis to me, right? It's very Greco-Roman. But the thing is, if we're talking Greco-Roman Atlantis, it also draws me parallels to, like, again, hub of knowledge, arrogant, I don't know, a disaster happens, a disaster, this directly mimics how do you spell Amarot? Amarot and the final days. There's nearly a direct parallel. They sound a bit elitist, that's because they are. There's a direct parallel, because not only Amarot, we already talked about how the Assyrians, all their naming conventions, very Greco-Roman. Oh, yeah, they are. I'm gonna, listen, fuck the forum. I do not give a shit about the forum. Old Charlian, no. I'm gonna call you Old Skibbity. You guys don't deserve the dignity. Okay? But anyway, so Old Skibbity is giving very Athens Atlantis. Mimic also suffered a disaster. It's paralleling Amarot and the final days. Oh, I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your name, but Peko Estia? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Because Amarot, when we were there in Shadowbringers, remember, Amarot was like an intellectual hub. They were doing debates. They were doing creation magics. They were like the thought capital of like the unsundered world, right? They were so intellectual. They were so intellectual. And personality-wise, I don't know enough about Amarot as a city, but safe to say Emmett Selk is their representative, and the rest of the convocation, maybe they were a little arrogant. Maybe they were a little prideful. I don't know if the final days was because of it, but they also faced disaster. After everything we've been through, I don't think Squeenix and its writers would have missed this and called it a coincidence. This is, okay guys, get close. This is my tinfoil hat moment, okay? Peko is fine. Okay, hi Peko, welcome in. This is my tinfoil hat moment. I don't think the writers chalk this up to coincidence. I think they did this on purpose. Old Charlian? Amarat? This is a direct parallel, especially considering the convocation. They have the convocation. The convocation and the forum. Both kind of giving very similar things. Large governing bodies of intellectuals that think they know the best. I don't know how much of Old Charlian is aware of what's going on outside of its borders, but I would not be surprised if the people responded just like the Amaratines, where they all were like, oh, like, you know, we hear things are going pretty poorly outside of Amarat, but we believe in the power of the convocation and they'll solve things. I feel like very similar. Oh, it's Pico, like the tea. Okay, thank you for the clarification. But anyway, that was my tinfoil hat moment. We go to Old Skibbity and we go through customs. We get salt in our wounds because Alize and Alfino are essentially disowned, and we get shamed by TSA. And I wanted to punch TSA Karen in the face. And we do that, and we essentially get a tour. Kryle gives us a tour, and we also get like a little side knowledge that Urianger emotionally. Okay, actually no, we should write this down because this is kind of important. So I haven't drawn them in a long time. I'm so sorry, Alize. Okay, Alice. Oh no. Oh god. You guys know who exactly these people are when I draw them like Okay, so they are the twins, disowned, but like we adopt them, so it doesn't matter. Fuck you, Four Cheese. I don't give a fuck. You dumb old man. Her bangs are swept to the left. Guys, I'm just trying real hard. This is supposed to be quick so we can get to MSQ. Why are we tranquilizing? There will be no tranquilizing each other in chat. Behave. Behave. Okay, anyway, so the state of the fact is the Scions, the twins are disowned. Oh god, and Urianger. I forget how I drew Urianger. No. Wait, I don't understand his facial hair. Hold on. I don't... Urianger. Okay, he has... You know, he does have mutton chops. He does have mutton chops. Yeah, he has facial hair. He has hair on his jawline. That's facial hair. What do you mean? Actually, no, I need to make him look more blank looking. He's not really... There. That's Uri. He's very pretty. There. All right. So Urianger, he feels his overarching feeling at the moment is a lot of guilt because he still thinks guilt because of Moonbrita. He sent a letter to Moonbrita's parents, to Moonbrita's parents, because he sent the letter. They also work specifically at the, oh god, it starts with a C. They're researchers in Charlian, but he never got to tell them in person. The Confluence, thank you. Confluence. And he never got to tell them in person, and he feels a lot of guilt. So that's that. Thancred is kind of fine. Ishtola, she doesn't really have ties to Charlian because her mentor is no longer there, and kind of said a big fuck you to the forum, which we love, we stand. And I'm trying to think who else. And oh, Estinian is there. Empty head, no thoughts. So that's that. But when it comes to like the emotional status, I feel like these three are the most pronounced. Wait, no, I said Thancred. Thancred, this is just like a homecoming. He was the first one I mentioned. But I'm trying to think. But that's about it. We get through TSA, customs and whatnot. We get a tour. Oh, wait, know who I miss? Raha, my boy. But I mean, he didn't really have much, like, he was not emotionally fraught because this is like him coming back after like 100 years. So we get to the students of Baldessian's like little headquarters, and that's when we do the split missions, where we had a vote yesterday of whether or not we're going with the nerd herd or we're going having a guy with the guys and going on a bros day out to Thavner, to Thipavir. We have a boys night. So what we decided to do is we all go to students of Baldessian, the students of Baldesian. And then so we do the split storyline where we have boys night. There. And so the crew there is, I need to draw them too, don't I? The crew there is as follows. This is not a very good Thancred. This is in fact not Thancred. His little tattoo. Is it because I need this is Thancred. This is meteor. No, how do I get Thancred right? It looks like, oh my god. Oh, his hair is longer. Okay, wait, I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay. I can fix this. Hold, I can fix this. Okay. Yeah, this is now Thancred. this is now Thancred. This is Thancred. Okay, this is Thancred. This is Thancred. We are joined by... Oh god. How do I draw him? I have the fucking, Joe Cat theme. He is a blue dragoon. I'm gonna draw him in his little, his little, ponytail. His, like, little shoulder pauldrons from his armor. Yeah. Estinian. And then I'm just gonna copy and paste. Copy. Oh, paste. Move. How do I do this? And we shrink so it matches. Okay. And now we have... Ow! Urianger. And so we, with the boys, go to the confluence, and because us, Thancred, and Urianger have never been to Thavnair, but Estinian has, and we need to teleport there, but we haven't been attuned. So, turns out... Oh god, here we go. Turns out we become experiments for aetherology. And Estinian, tellies the way Hydaelyn intended. And we go through, and we get to, ta-da, the Veer Thavnair. How do you spell Thavnair? There we go, Thavnair. But the problem is we get aether sickness, and how do I draw this? Yeah, that's about right. Ew. So we all three of us get aether sickness. Also, we learned the fun fact of Estinian has no concept of money whatsoever. We have no concept of money whatsoever. Oh, Estinian has no concept of money whatsoever. But we learn a few things about Thavnair. Because Thavnair, from what the things we know about Thavnair is that it is the what is it? It's an alchemy hub. It's also a place for merchants and trading posts. It's a trading post. We also learn financially not good because of war. Because the garlic people are fighting, no one wants to trade, and no one's buying anything. Hi, Yuzi. Have you considered describing this as end scurrying, given your rodent tend? Fucking excuse me. What? Okay. Okay, listen, when I see you guys think I read the whole thing first, think about it, and then read it out loud? No! This is 100% homegrown, organic, non-GMO, grass-fed, farm-to-table reactions right now. There is not a brain cell operating. This is past office hours. You're speaking to the same person who accidentally ate raw chicken yesterday. If you'll excuse me. Was it good? Yes. But it was not good for me. Oh my god. Did I still spell Thavnir wrong? Oh my god, I still spelled it wrong. It's... Wait, hold on. I know how to spell this. Hold on. It is... T-H-A-V-A-I-R. There, I did spell it wrong. Okay. Yeah, financially they're not good. There's a lot of, like, scams, there's swindling, and we have some names. I think this is how you spell it. Kalzal, who runs the Merchant Guild, I believe? No. Or he's a merchant or a tradesman. Oh, and also because of the 5G towers. Thank you, Pico. Kalzal, who does a lot of trading. And we make a new friend. And I can't wait to draw this new friend. Okay, so because we're in Thavnir, Thavnir has a lot of I love Thavnir because it's so vibrant, has a lot of, it's very a lot of cultures in the Indian subcontinent area. There's some, like, clothing wise, I see a little bit of, like, Ottoman Empire, Middle Eastern kind of inspirations from there. It's so brightly colored, and it feels so different from the Matangas. Is that what they are called? I just love... Hold on. Okay, hold on. He's like... How do I draw his eyes? He has like a little... This is how he looks to me, even though he doesn't have a neck. None of them have necks. He's just a little guy. What is his little belt? He's just a little guy. And oh my god, his name is... Oh, I forgot his name. It starts with an M. Oh, Matsya? Isn't that his name? Yeah, Matsya. And he, oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm gonna give him a fish. He is a fisherman. He is a fisherman, and what he does is he fishes at his village, and he usually goes and sells his fish to Kalzal, but because Thavnir is not, or this area is not doing well, Kalzal's not buying anything from Matsuya. And here's some things about Matsuya. Matsuya's me, socially anxious bean. We protect. Yuzi playing 14. Like, here's a son Thancred, his nephew Alphino, his sister Memphilia, and her mom Flamine. My favorite city-state is Limsa. Also partial to Ammo. Huh? What? He's a little fishy. Look, okay, the thing is, Matsuya's trying his best because he walked up to us. He's like, wow, you're so good at talking to people. Can you help me sell fish? We... spoiler for those of you who didn't get to watch the VOD of yesterday's playthrough. We did not help him sell fish. But the thing is, he's like, oh gosh darn it. I mean, we didn't get to sell fish, but like, you tried your best, so thank you so much. You did more than I ever could. And I man. How many fish you sell? We don't talk about it. Anyway, so Matsuya, if anything happens to Matsuya, I am killing everyone in the room, including myself. Teehee. But that being said, okay, what else? He's our sweetest good boy. He is friend-shaped to us. And that is where we kind of left off in our 6.5 journey. So today, oh my god, we did insanity board under an hour, guys. Holy shit. We're making good on time. Okay, so here is the plan. We're going to start exactly in Thavnir, where we were. For those of you who are new or haven't been here for a while, I am playing MSQ as tank, as paladin, because this is the paladin expansion. Paladin mains rise with me. And we're gonna have fun. I'm gonna be data center traveling. There's a lot of different terminology in Final Fantasy XIV. To Kukulin on Dynamis. I said this in the Discord. But here are a few announcements before we dive into it. So first announcements, no spoilers. I'm gonna say this every single time we start an MSQ scream. There will be screaming, but stream. No spoilers, please. And I know you guys, we as a community have been, again, super good about spoilers. I am surprised how unspoilered I am about Endwalker, so let's keep this up. Remember, if you want this stream spoiler-free, just lahi. And if you guys can't handle that, do not be surprised that my mods will put this on emote-only mode. Okay? So, you'll be sniped. Keep in mind. Be on your best friggin' behavior. Second, we do have an Endwalker Yuzi bingo board. If you're on the Discord, link is in the, link is in the announcements. We also have a command. I believe that it should randomize a new bingo board every time you click the link. If you still have the link from your board yesterday, if you use that same URL, you should be able to continue using the same board. So feel free to follow along. It's a just for fun thing that me and all of us as a community have made, including some of my friends have made. Do we have a list of the ones that have been completed, or is it just ad hoc? It's your bingo board, so it's whenever you are here for stream and you are following along. This is not a group. Okay, listen, if it was a group project, I feel like there will be a blackout bingo board. It'll be a blackout bingo board. So it's just your bingo board for your Yuzi stream experience. The last time we did a bingo board for Shadowbringers, I think someone did get a blackout board by the end of the expansion. But anyway, any other announcements that I am missing? Oh, I'm gonna do my best because we missed it a few times yesterday, and it's gonna take us to get back in the swing of things. I'm gonna try to avoid lining up a cutscene or starting like a new quest or ending a quest, because I think that's where the majority of the cutscenes are, too close to an ad break. At the top of every hour in my streams, we have a 3-minute ad break so that I can rest my voice. You guys can chill, do a bio break, do whatever, stretch, because some of you guys have been sitting. Let's be honest, some of it has been sitting in our seats for a little for too long. When was the last time you got up and stretched? We should take advantage of that. So I'm gonna do my best. Mods, if you can, please make sure to do we have a little warning that goes up. Why is one of the squares? Oh, so some of my friends have their names attached to specific squares because that's what they suggested. So I'm trying to see if there's anything else I am missing. No spoilers, bingo board. Yes, I will be on Kukulane. You guys are feel free to, like, you know, follow along with my journey at a distance. Just know, please understand that I'm really trying to be immersed and focused on the story. So let's try to maintain that. So, as long as you can respectfully keep a distance or don't try to, like, be too distracting, I will allow it. Two things I remember: be kinder to the streamer wasn't an announcement that I almost missed. Oh, yes. So I guess I also didn't necessarily take the time recently to also say this. So I'll say this in the beginning, as well as the immersion. Please keep my immersion. And I think you guys have been really good about this recently, ever since I made that announcement, but it was made in the Discord, so I'll say it again for those of you who aren't in the Discord. Bullying the streamer, I think we banter a lot, and I think it's all good and fun, but let's just be aware that at the end of the day, I am still a person. We all are still people. And sometimes, if we get too comfortable in bantering, we may say something that may actually be more hurtful than it is funny. So, please be kind, right? And what I mean by that is, you know, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, I know I've seen it's like an awful habit, I think, that comes with communities and Twitch communities and their relationship between streamers and chat. But sometimes I think some chats forget that their streamer is a human being. And sometimes, for example, let's say I don't get a puzzle right. I don't think you guys will do this, but for example, I don't get a puzzle right, I don't understand something, and I don't pick up a mechanic really quickly. And maybe in a moment, people think it's funny to, like, make fun of, like, oh man, Yuzi, she's so dumb or stupid, or like, obviously you know that, like, but remember, that's not banter. That's just being a dick. So don't be an asshole and don't neg. Exactly, right? At the end of the day, I think, and especially keep this in mind, like, as much like you guys may want to backseat or may, you know, want to, you know, just be conscious and aware. I feel like common sense should push, take, you know, guide that kind of decision making. And just know that if there's anything that may be too out of line, I trust my mods to politely give timeouts depending on repeat offenses. And I ask you, don't be so butthurt. Just take the time to maybe just ease up on it. Let's practice some kindness and some grace. That's it. Sniper, no, we're just going over some guidelines, guidelines and some announcements before I start MSQ, just so everyone is on the same page. Nothing happened, no one did anything. This is not me yelling at you guys. I think it's been a while since we had an MSQ stream. Like yesterday, I was like, oh, okay, I kind of forgot how to operate. MSQ streams need to operate a little bit differently. So we're just doing a good old-fashioned reiteration. Is this a giant string board? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I appreciate it because I've seen it get rough sometimes. Yeah, and let's be honest, I don't know how many different kinds of Twitch chats you guys are in, but sometimes when chat starts roughhousing with the streamer, it can kind of get uncomfortable for other people in chat too, who are standing on the sidelines. I like to think that I'm really proud that we have such a really encouraging and a really wholesome like community. Okay, as well as like despite like all the banter, we really are I'm really happy that like this is something that we've cultivated together. Also, hi Oz, I love your art. Oz, do you like my little Oz, this is what your sub badges are gonna look like. I'm gonna just to make your sub badges into this. Oh my gosh. It's the Final Fantasy Banksy, true and real. I'm gonna sell this for 1 million gil. Where does Brant fit into all of this? Brant is gonna fit in my pocket. What is this conspiracy board? Welcome in. Wait, how many people are new to my MSQ journey? FYI, for your wonderful information, every expansion, well, starting, was it Stormblood? Did I even do this in Stormblood? I think I started this during Shadowbringers, or post Stormblood. This is my insanity board, where I theory craft and posit and digest everything about MSQ and figure what the fuck is happening. Backseat of the day. Did you know your job classes and quests make you gil? Yes. That being said, so ads. So we have a 3-minute ad break coming up, which is perfect because it's time for us. We'll start MSQ right after the ad break, so we can all start on the same page. So make sure you get your popcorn, get your water, stretch. I'm here to watch you gradually lose your mind as this expansion goes on. I literally cannot tell you guys enough that, okay, I just want you guys to understand that we're starting off, this is what we're starting off with, this tame ass square. For those of you who weren't here yesterday or do not remember, this is all of Shadowbringers. Thank you, Sub. Welcome in. I just want you guys to understand the magnitude we are dealing with. This is where we're starting. This is how it may be ending. And if you're wondering, this includes all of 5.0, all of post-patch except for the lead up to Endwalker, which is on here, and all the job quests together. I still need to one day turn this into a poster for you guys to print out if that's what you guys want. You're gonna need a bigger whiteboard. Who was in the Shadowbringer-a-thon? How many times did I expand this canvas? At least twice per stream. At least twice per stream. Do you know what will be crazy? Because technically speaking, Shadowbringers leads into Endwalker. I need to somehow find a way to find a connecting point between what this Shadowbringers board and what will be the Endwalker board. And if I want it to be really insane, I start a Stormblood and Heavensward board and connect every single expansion together. I just want you all to be prepared that this is going to be insane. And not only this, we're gonna be referring back to this sport specifically because my ASEAN tinfoil-ness is here. Like, I was looking at this actually this morning. Yuzi, and before you ask, Yuzi, do you wake up every morning and watch and like think about, you know, what's gonna happen in the Final Fantasy XIV story? Next question. I'm not answering that. All I'm saying here, all I am saying is there is some ASEAN fuckery, okay? Because we have yet to meet everyone in the Convocation of the 14. I don't even think Fan Daniel is a part of the Convocation of the 14. He is a sundered ASEAN. So technically speaking, time. If Fan Daniel's a sundered ASEAN, that means his soul was split. What ASEAN did he belong to? Well, he has a mask. Yeah, but so did everyone in Amarok. They all wore masks. Like, he could be like a normal ass, you know, ASEAN. The red one? Here's the... Wait. Do you guys remember when we did Anamnesis? I actually just remembered this. Do you guys remember when we did Anamnesis? There was a flashback, an echo, when we were saving Ishtola. They showed a glimpse. I think it was either Elidibus's echo or someone else's. Actually, I don't remember. They showed the image of the Convocation of the 14. And, I mean, the 14. There were 13 red masks and 1 white mask. One of them was white. I remember this. I remember this because I had a question about it. And I think when I saw that, because I counted, I remember that day. I counted. There were 14. There was 1 white mask member. Was that... Was that... Azam? Was that Azam? But why is Azam's mask white? It makes them look like a normal unsundered ancient one. Guys, I had a thought. No. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm gonna drop this. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a goddamn minute. Where's my... Oh god. My headphones. God, my headphones. Where'd they go? Okay. I need... Wait, I need... Is there like a tinfoil hat VTube asset that I can use? Hold on. Surely there's a tinfoil hat. Please hold. Okay, I need to put this on. This is gonna be the wildest thing. It's so incredibly wild. Okay. All right. Okay. I am so fucking scared. I am so scared. Okay. Guys, stay with me. Okay? This is gonna be so wait, I need to expand this canvas. We need room for my bullshittery. Okay. Why is my heart racing? Hold on. Okay. 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 Guys, track with me. Okay, just listen. I don't know. Just okay, just listen. Okay. There were in Anamnesis or whatever that dungeon, however we had that flashback from Elidibus. Okay. We saw 14 masks, okay? They were like, hold on. Zoom enhance. Okay. 1 2 This is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna draw them as beans. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13, but there was 14 masks. This is why you guys are so smart. You guys are very intelligent. You guys are okay, 10, and then I need, oh no, whoops. Very smart. 2 4. Okay. Then erase this one. Okay. There were 14 masks. 13 of the 14. I swear. No, I bet you if I go back in the VOD, I'm right. I swear I'm not I didn't hallucinate. I couldn't have hallucinated this. Either that or this came to me in a dream and Heidelin spoke to me. Okay. One of them was white. Which is like, huh, wow. And I thought that was just to indicate that one of them was like considered the traitor, you know, whatever. Now, I had a conspiracy theory. It's okay, but it's to represent, I can't, okay. You guys want to nitpick? Fine. This is like the closest. Okay, you guys want to, there. You guys want to nitpick there. I had a question, right? Because we know, at least, okay, La Habrea, Elidibus, Eorm, Emet-Selch, Nabrialis, Metron, and Logrif were a part of the 13. And then when we got to Seat of Sacrifice and we talked to Hythlodaeus, we learned a few things about this 14th member called the Traveler, Shepherd, a friend. And they were wrongfully ousted and their memory was charged to be erased. If it were not for the effort of a friend, we don't know. Then we learn also in Anamnesis how Heidelin, primal Heidelin, came to be. Because we learn that Elidibus had to be sacrificed to be the heart of Zodiark. The Convocation gave up one of its own for the sake of their quote unquote like plan. Now here's the thing. I forget if they explained this, but maybe this is just my, conspiracy, my theory. If that was what had to happen for Zodiark to be summoned, then equally that must also had to have happened for Hydaelyn to come to be. Now here's the thing. In Anamnesis, the group of rebellious Amaratines, who I'm assuming were the ones to like go against the convocation, were the same ones to try and bring about Hydaelyn. We get one name from that entire memory. Venat. One name. Now here's the thing. It does not make sense, okay? I don't believe Squeenix does coincidences. I think the writers are just balls to walls insane. And I had a question, I remember when we talked about this in Shadowbringers. Is Venat and Azem, could they be the same person? And I was like, no, that's stupid. Because why address them by different names? Well, in comes fucking Emmett Hades Nuts Selk. And also, other Ascians go by multiple names. Metron, Artemis, Logrith, Gaia. And so here is okay. Here is the thing. La Habrea Elidibus, Emmett Selk, and you guys know I love fucking etymology and I love roots and words. La Habrea Elidibus, Emmett Selk, they are all names like they from Hebrew origin. What is also of Hebrew origin? Azem. Now, here's the thing. Hades, Gaia, Artemis, they all have Greco-Roman, Greek-based names. I don't know enough about Venat to know whether or not that's of Greek origin. But man, it would be crazy if it was. Now here's the thing. Wait, no, my theory doesn't work then. Wait, actually my theory doesn't work. Because I was like, wait a minute. Wait, that doesn't work because no one has shown to have 3 names. Because I was gonna say, it makes sense that this would be Azem and Vin, like if they were the same person, but I was gonna say, so Hydaelyn, we meet her. She has a pure white mask. Oh, it's Latin? I mean, that could kind of work with Greco-Roman. Let me cook. Because my thing is Hydaelyn has a white mask. I think she's like the first named like Ascian who does not have a red mask. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, why? And thank you for the posture check and stretch. Like, what? Okay. All right. Why? Why does she have a white mask? Is she But that doesn't make sense. So why is she Heidelin? Or is Heidelin the name of the primal? And that's not her actual name. That's not her actual name! Okay. Because I'm not Lahabrea. Elidibus doesn't go by Zodiarch. Elidibus doesn't go by Zodiarch. He goes by Elidibus. Heidelin is the primal. Who became Heidelin's heart? Theory. That's my theory. Do not spoil anything. I'm gonna hold this I'm holding this so close to my heart. But here's the thing, even if that does become true, I still don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means. Like, what does that change? All right. He fucking did not. Sorry, guys. Wait. Did Brax post his brand guide video right now? Oh my god! Sorry. Brax told me that I should watch the brand guide video at some point because he says there's a surprise and I'm kind of nervous. And I'm worried. I'm a little worried. Watch party? There's no way you guys want me to watch it right now. There is no— Oh no. Oh no. There's no way. How long is it? Wait, what, Tickle? What's the Gnar? Wait, what do you mean, Gnar? What's wrong? Wait, he gave Wait, he gave me timestamps. Hold on. Okay, guys, do you want to watch it? Or do you want to just do MSQ and pretend that it doesn't exist? I do not have a Gavis body pillow! I'm also getting rid of my tinfoil. I have to DC travel. Hold on. Look out. Okay. Let me also disconnect my outlet. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think it helps that we have some timestamps. Visit another data center. Select world. Dynamis. Kukulane. Confirm. Alright. Let me... Okay, we'll watch it really quick before we begin. Da 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 da. Alright, let me just get in here. The wizard body pillow? What does that even mean? Alright. Oh my god, I have to scroll all the way down. Thavnir! Okay, we're gonna watch this real quick just because I'm curious. I'm not watching the whole video, I'm just curious. Hold on, please hold. Saxophone. He does everything. Full S0 brand guide and build for Wuthering Waves. Okay.
Captain!
Yeah, yeah?
Whether you're an enjoyer of men or completely insane, Brent has come.
Was that me? Hold on. Hold.
Whether you're an enjoyer of men or completely insane, Brent has come.
Insane?
And if you pulled for him, you're probably very confused. That's okay. Pirates aren't usually depicted to be the sharpest tools in the shed. Being unsure of his best build, rotation,
Wait, okay, he also hold. It was hold on. It's like the resonance thing. Where is that? Where does that part start? God damn it. Why don't you have timestamps, bro? Where is it? Where is it? That's rotations. Weapon choices. Brother, where is the fucking section that you told me to go to? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
helped you understand him a bit better, and if not, then maybe you're just not pirate build. That's okay. Not everyone has sea legs.
Yeah, I do. Okay, where? I don't know what.
Something I've learned since this character was teased was that there's a lot of people who like pirates. Lots of very sane people. Those same people are probably pulling him 7 times. On his first copy, or S1, you'll be able to pause enemies when you're
What do you mean, most sane Brant fan? I what do you I'm killing him. Wait.
like pirates. Lots of very sane people. Those same people are probably pulling him 7 times. On his first copy,
Let's just do MSQ. let's just do MSQ. I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm done. I'm done. What? What do you mean connection with the server was lost? Did he even link you in the video? Actually, no, he didn't. I'm gonna comment on it later. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on. Let's just. Brack stealing content. I know, right? Not even giving credit. Ow. Wait. hold on. Let me restart this. Wondering if we could use the Brant clip for the bingo board. Why? If you guys wanna watch the rest of the video here, I'll just link it there. Feel free. Man, I got done so dirty in that video, brother! This guy stinks! Horty's no, Brandon's not a part of the cast of 14. God. Wait, what? Where's my character? Data center. Dynamis. Kukulane. Proceed. Did I break? Guys? Oh! And the game crashed. Erm. Erm. I am not. You cannot make me go back to ARR. I refuse. I won't have it. I forkin' refuse. Let me in. Oh, there we go. All's right with the world. Thank God. Never call Harshafon horny forever again. That is a disrespect upon his name. We are saved. Holy shit. Oh my God. Wait, I need water. Ah! Oh, that's so pretty. Here we go. Who the fuck is... Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, Brant's most sane fan has a right. What the hell? Someone not the shout chat. Alright. Hi, Uriange. Alright. Are we ready to begin? Bingo board's at the ready! House of Divinities, Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsuya fellow you were helping. He's, he's he's Arkasadara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If anything happens to Matsuya, I will be hurting someone. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasadara will be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Okiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh no, not the DC! Oh my god! What do you mean? Also, I have to be on the lookout. Wait, what? Can I not? Oh my god, am I disconnecting? No! 300 yams to the west. What's this? This way. Okay. Things are working. Oh my god, is that an elephant at the top? Oh no, that does not look good. That does not look good. Please, 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 please let me do MSQ. Please. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Should we get... Is the problem dynam... Guys, I think the problem is Dynamis! Shall we travel back to... Let's travel back to Aether. Guys, let's go home. Let's go home. We are going home. Let's go home. Let us go home.
Yeah! Yeah!
God, please, please. Country roads. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia. Oh, wait. West Eorzea. Mountain Mama. Or Crystal Mama. Take me home. Country roads. Okay, we're done. Oh! Truly, there's no place like home! Why is it that server? Oh, there is actual elephants! See, this is like my issue. We have Hrothgars, but we also have like actual cat animals like Curls. What is... what are the ethics behind that? Just out of sheer curiosity? Don't worry about it. I don't... It's a Gaja? Not elephants, those are heffalumps? The fuck? True, Mikote also exists. Like, what is the denotation there? I do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! I'm gonna kill somebody if Matsuya's harmed. I swear to motherfucking God. Someone is gonna die. Leave that man alone. Oh wait, I messed up. I'm directionally challenged. He's so big and they're so small. Matsuya, stand aside, kitten. I've got this. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Leave him alone. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I got stunned? What do you mean? Fuck you! Is he bothering you, sir? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's been a while since I played Paladin, huh? Matsuya! It's okay, buddy! I'm here! Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? Matsuya. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. To think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arcasadara, I need to know how to pronounce it. Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well? Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to... Cannot read. You should take care to not travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Oh, so they already did the summoning? Wait, there are already lunar primals? For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means... But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? I think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Oh, buddy! So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. Matsuya, I love him so much. Shall we pay a visit to the Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. Can't miss it. Buddy! So 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Man, imagine if hawking as a street merchant was a part of the crafting questline. Why are you smiling? There is no way I'm selling the things I craft! You can't be serious. There has to be a line drawn. What the fuck? What do you mean I must? Where is this? Southeast. Where is this Aether current? Where the fuck is the mint? Northeast. Where is it? To the east. Where's the mint? North. Oh, there you. How do I get. What? I hate it here. Making a good advertisement in Party Finder? Why are you selling wares in Party Finder? I forgot this place is fucking huge. Oh, I may have to do the Aether current quest also offline. Or online. It depends. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old... Oh gosh, I can do this. Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Oh my god, these guys seem like a bunch of gentle giants. Playable character race when? You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Kinda reminds me of the Norse mythology, how the gods are split up into... I'm trying to remember. It is the Aesir and the Vanir, I believe. Library maxers and the gym maxers? You mean the nerds and the jocks? Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Also, I just realized, alas, we are in a new area, and I want to bring my son with me. Hasveda. Oh, so they're not all interesting. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Wait, instead of a mustache, does he have scales for it? He has a scale stash? What? Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia and the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. Wait, so human bodies with beast heads and beast bodies with human heads? Or human-looking heads? The Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the esteemed limbs. The Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. Who up trading heads? Different though they may be, both the Manusia and the Murga are equally divine and equally revered. Everyone knows Greek, Norse, or any other pantheon, but have you met the Brazilian pantheon? Is this based off the Brazilian pantheon? I would be really interested to see if this was also closely akin to the Hindu Hinduism, which I know a little about, but not too much. It's closer to Hinduism. What about League of Legends Pantheon? Get out. So, I was gonna say, this structure is very Indian because, not gonna lie, these elephant people remind me of the likeness of Ganesh, who is the elephant-headed god in Hinduism. Which, I mean, we've already had Shiva, who is the goddess of destruction and rebirth, and she dances a dance of destruction. I know there's one that starts with a V, and he's like the most important one. But more on that later. Vishnu, thank you. Is Hindu Shiva oh, you may be right. I may have misspoke on that. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I did misspeak. Shiva is male. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. You fetch it? It's an object? If he gives us fish, I'm gonna sob with happiness. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Story time? Oh! This is going to sound very awful. But why is it whenever anything is in trios, they constantly remind me of those 3 guys from Mulan? What are their names? Ling, Qianpo, and Li, I forget. Oh, Yao. There we go. They are Manusia. So human-like limbs. Human-like gods that took on beast heads. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. Is she wielding a cane, a staff? To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. That is a spear. And on the left is Mindaruva. Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy. Okay. Mindaruva. The youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Agaja's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Wait a minute, dragon ally? Guys, remember the dragon in the trailer that Stinian has? A dragon ally? Interesting. Curious, almost. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nirana. According to Kryle's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. The great work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you were going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, Matsuya, do you have a crush? Do you want to come along with us? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk. Oh my god! And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Matsuya? Do you need a wing warrior of light? You want to come along, Matsuya? Matsuya's so adorable. You'll make it okay. No, actually, fair. I would actually make it worse. No, but can you think about it? If someone with negative Riz as me, like, I can make anyone look so good. I can make anyone look good. Like, think about it. The W in WOL is actually wingman. The wingman of light. Riz transference is crazy. What on earth? Leave me the fuck alone. Alright, in a couple minutes we'll have an ad break, so I'll refrain from starting the next part of the story quest until after the ad break is over, just so stay tuned. Thank you for making this stream pre-roll free! So that new people can hop in without having to worry. We're gonna have to wait! Dear, stop! There's no way there's bad routes in 14. There's no way! Well, guys, ads are gonna start in a minute and 30. I guess we're gonna wait here until the ad break is done. Wait. There's a conspicuous lack of blood? Anyone look like a very pretty Urak Sadara? Oh, hi, guys. What is... Yes, you'll have to play New Game Plus to see the 3 out of 3 fish good and stop! This is why I can't play Otome games or like visual novel games, because of like just... I don't like getting the bad ending. I don't like being punished. I don't like facing the consequences of my actions. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm gonna get a snacky. Hold on. What do you... Mandatory, let's fuck... That is not mandatory! What do you mean? That is not... When has that ever been mandatory? Tickle... Careful. Careful, Tickle. I have to force myself to eat vegetables because I have a distinct lack of fiber in my diet these days. Oh, also yesterday, considering I just ate fucking raw chicken. Oh. I take I take fiber supplements, but like, dude, I think it's hard to make vegetables taste good, but once you know how to make them taste good, it fucking rocks. But sometimes, in order to make vegetables taste good, you need to put copious amounts of unhealthy things to them, like butter, and I don't want to do that. Thank you for the hydrate. You mean you cannot raw dog veggies? I think I can like eat cucumbers raw. I can do that fine. I think most veggies though are difficult to eat just raw. Stir fry is excellent. I think for me, the problem with stir fry is so if you get sometimes you can actually make it too greasy, and I don't like that. But if you don't put enough oil in, it won't taste like stir fry. Like it'll clump up. I think I will say I think my favorite vegetable is the cucumber just because it's very clean, it's very refreshing. Doesn't have too much of a taste to it, and it's not like stringy and it has annoying bits to it like celery. Um, I've had to start slicing my apples to eat them, biting into them. Dude, I'm the opposite. I am too lazy to cut apple slices. I just eat an entire apple. Bite into that shit. What the fuck is cucumber Gatorade? Explain. What the fuck is cucumber Gatorade? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm eating. That's why I'm going mom. Is cucumber lime? Okay. Is it still available? I kind of want to try it. Me just quietly eating my bok choy. I think steamed bok choy isn't that bad. You just need a little bit of soy sauce. Mm-hmm. Okay, but you guys said I'll regret trying pilk, and I actually was okay with pilk. And surely my stomach can if my stomach can handle raw chicken. Pilk is not even close. Okay, wait. Describe the flavor. If you had it, tickle, what does it taste like then? Pilk is just a soda float. Listen to the truth. Also, hi guys, welcome back from the ads. We were talking about foods and vegetables, and I'm eating something real quick. Oh. For the record, I'm not the best enjoyer of cucumbers. It's just very off. Interesting. If I can get a hold of it, I kind of want to try it. Because I really do enjoy cucumbers. And cucumber lime combinations are very delicious to me. Adding unhealthy things to healthy foods does not negate the nutritional benefits. I think there's some merit to that. Especially if it encourages you to actually eat the healthy foods. But I think there's always has to be a balance that needs to be struck. everything in moderation, you know? Okay, dokie. Let me put this away, and we shall get going. Wah! So a burger is healthy? I mean, is it the most healthy dish you can eat? No. I personally prefer to not... Okay. This may be a hot take. And I'm gonna say this and we're gonna do MSQ. I don't like having the top bun on a burger. I'd rather just make the burger an open-faced sandwich. I think I don't need that much carb to enjoy the burger. Hi, Pet Ultimate Pet Pet. Welcome in. Okay, listen. I feel like when it comes to... Okay. I'm gonna say this. I know. I am not the best bread enjoyer. Mainly looking back to respond to that. I'm so sorry. Okay, the thing is, I don't think that all breads are created equal. Okay, I believe that. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna double down. I don't think all breads are created equal. Okay? I think you cannot tell me that, for example, hot dog buns and hamburger buns are the same as like sourdough and a good French baguette. Okay? And to be honest, if I want to eat bread, I want the bread to be good. And I'm not gonna lie, I've never been a fan. And before you say anything, like, Yuzi, then you haven't had a good hamburger bun. You gotta try brioche. No. That shit is too sweet. It's too soft. I would rather, like, it's, like, I would rather, and I think, but even beyond that, I just think that I can enjoy the components of a hamburger if you just remove the top bun. It becomes like an open-faced sandwich. I just think I don't need that much bread to enjoy it as a whole. No, it's okay. The thing is, only the bottom is ever toasted. The top is not nearly toasted enough. Okay, and it's like the amount of bread. I think it's the amount of bread, right? I'm okay with the bottom. Like, have you guys ever had an open-faced sandwich? Like, just the bottom bread, then you got your sauce, you got your lettuce, you got your meat, you got your, if you want like it, you get your tomatoes, your pickles, your cheese, like your cheese on top of the bun. It's cooked with it. I'm not a heathen, right? And you know, that could be it. You don't need a top bun. You don't need a top bun. Like, why do you think like places like Shake Shack or In-N-Out do bunless hamburgers? And I don't get me wrong, I hate that too, because they always let the lettuce be soggy, and it's just a soggy, wet mess. It's for people who can't have bread. Okay, but the thing is, it's like, I feel like I am not as big of a bread enjoyer because I am so picky with the bread that I eat, and I've never been satisfied by any form of hamburger bun ever that made me think, you know what, having the top bun makes, like, brings it all together. Whether or not it was brioche, whether or not it was a pretzel bun, whether or not it was a good old-fashioned, like, even a Hawaiian buns, Hawaiian bun is delicious. For hamburgers, no. So, listen, this is a safe space. Okay, just, listen, I am a girl who likes her open-faced sandwiches. I love my Reubens, okay? I just think that I like my, okay, to be fair, Eggs Benedict is not a sandwich, but I just like when the open face. I just like when I, you know, and because also, I just also am a kind of, I'm not a burger hater, but I'm kind of a burger hater because I just feel like I'm never inclined to eat a burger because it gets so messy. Like, if I could, I'd rather fork and knife a burger. And I feel like adding a bun to a burger makes it less fork, like a top bun to the burger makes it less fork and knifeable. So like keep the piece of bread on the bottom. And I could just fork and knife it like an open faced sandwich. What about your Subway orders? I don't go to Subway. What? What? I don't. Okay, stop. We need to focus my immersion. Okay, did we get this all of our system? Good. I'm not having a food war in my chat. You forked a knife in an open-faced sandwich? Yeah. Why would you pick up? What? You pick up? People pick up open-faced sandwiches? You do? What? No, I've never been picked it up like a pizza. I eat the open-faced sandwich with a fork and knife. Always. How does that even work? Because how do you keep all the ingredients on the bread? What do you mean? Use a fork and knife when you eat pizza? No, because pizza doesn't have ingredients that like slip and slide off of it. Everything is stuck to the cheese. Okay? That's why you use a top. Okay, but I don't want to pick up a messy. I do not want to pick up a messy sandwich, and a burger is always messy. It's the juice is flowing everywhere. You have the sauce, like. Well, no, the bread is for the bottom to sop up all the juice from the meat. That's why you need the bottom piece of bread. The top piece of bread doesn't need to be there because it don't do jack shit. Get an ear sandwich? But okay, have you ever seen a neat burger? I feel like a good burger implies that it's like juicy. It's moist. There's sauce. Like, you know? Yeah, like, neat burger. Never in my, okay, I feel like I have met 3 kinds of burgers in my life. A burger that looks like someone sat on it. Not nearly enough ingredients, but it's like, you know, it's there. It's like very flat. Like McDonald's, In-N-Out, there's, you know. And then there's the burgers that have too much. It's like a tower. You can't even one bite it. You have to do the god-awful thing that I also hate about burgers. There's too many toppings. You have to do the smoosh and bite. You have to smoosh from the top. And I hate that because it makes a mess. Okay? I hate the smoosh and bite. And the third burger, where you don't have to do the smush and bite, but in it of itself, it is messy. I'm talking like those Five Guy burgers. Wrapped in the tinfoil. It sits in its own juice. Delicious. But you can't even pick it up without, like, your fingers, like, they're just covered in sauce. Those are the 3 burgers. I just think I haven't had a good burger where I was like, you know what? Yeah, this makes sense. Leave me and my words alone. No. It's not that, okay, it's not that I hate the sauce, okay? And it's not that I hate burgers. I've had decent tasting burgers. But I'm talking about if we include the overall experience of the juices going everywhere, the sauce going everywhere, you're picking it up with your hands, juice is going between your fingers, you like are trying to smush the sandwich as you're trying to put it in your mouth. I just feel like there are some burgers that I've eaten where I'm just like, I don't know if the effort to eat it was worth the experience of tasting it. All I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. As a simple dry burger enjoyer, I am with Yuzi here. Thank you. Okay? Like, oh, here's the thing. I believe that burger patties, you should be moist. It should not be as dry as the Sahara, okay? Don't overcook the burger. But I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, let it, with the moist meat and the fresh ingredients, it's a burger inherently is messy. I don't like having my experience be messy. So I'd rather not pick it up. So therefore, if I don't want to pick it up, just have an open face sandwich and I just use a fork and knife. Okay, I'm done. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. I prepared for this. I am not your parent. But I will raise you. Oh. Yeah! I got an achievement! Oh, Mary's alive. Cool! Okay, that was unexpected. All right, let us begin. Oh my god, we got sidetracked. Here we go.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Are they all just knocked out?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
How are you so fucking calm? Who are you? Also, tiny tail.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
What? Buddy?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Wait, the satrap believe in the dragon deity. Or the dragon thing, right? Why was he looking at Estinian's lance?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
We're just napping?
We have new scales?
What? Lock the fucking...
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
What is this? Their crack?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Were they just waiting for this?
Thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, Such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
But from what dragon?
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
What kind of experiments?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh!
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I really hope she's who we're looking for.
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Alchemist. Alchemist goddess.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
So I love the music here.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Boy, do not speak so cryptically. Sus.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
We would like to meet this dragon. I think, or Estania would like to meet this dragon. Is Estania about to square
Might
up
as
with a
well.
child? Okay. Listen, you will not fight a child.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Not the teleports behind you.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Estinian, this is what happens when you do not clean your equipment. It's drawing attention.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two. Now, see here.
I see. This is where
Come
Hildebrand
along,
comes
come
in.
along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Oh, we're just letting it happen. We're letting it happen.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
You know what? He'll be fine.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile,
We're just
should
letting
we
them
find a
have
quiet place
him?
to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana,
She
the
is
alchemist who sent
cute.
a request to
Matsuo's
your
right.
Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I love Nidana. He's so cute. They're so precious. Hi guys. Oh wait, touch, lick the rock. Lick rock. Estanian will be fine, maybe minus a kidney and a part of his liver, and any other organ he has more than one of. I see. Ooh. Again, vibrant colors. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Not... Oh my god, not Thancred being an unk! Damn. It is said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsya. I'm here to be that I may be of service, nothing more. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krell herself is tied up with other investigations, Vice is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare you no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap Betis alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruptions of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Then whose dragon scales are you using? We seek to amplify this protected property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct the field test, and that is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so, and knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood. What? But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful, seeing as you all work to the point of collapse. I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Is it wrong of me to be suspicious of the child? If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. Okay. Oh my god! Well, interesting. Let's see, I have to go this way. What did the child do to make you suspicious? I think I'm still traumatized from Halric and what happened to Tesleen very early on. Can we just cross? Right here? Wait, hold on. Oh, ow. How do I get out of the water? God damn it, this is why I need flight. I can't fucking see. Oh, there's a pathway. The horns in this soundtrack are so nice. Drunken Deepa? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Alright. I don't know if this requires combat, but we're gonna just do it anyway. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Try not to fall behind. Oh. Oh my god, it's so cute! It's like a little bouncing lantern from like Spirited Away, except it doesn't have like a little stand. Alright, buddy, what are you gonna do? Please stand back. Readying Aether, please stand back. Do I just... What are you gonna do? Oh. That's so peaceful and calm. You are struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Wait, this music is so soothing in the background. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Alpha, make sure you stand back. You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I love how the measurement is just we're not fucking vomiting. Suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Alright, one last time. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Imagine traveling through the aether and just dying after. Is that not what happened to us, though, unironically? Alright, stand back, Alpha. Alpha! You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thanks. Alright, be gone with ye. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deepa off your hands. Aw, the drunken deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. shadowed footsteps. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? Our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. Now I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, we, Arkasodara, travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would protect you with my life. Let us head for Kajia's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. True! Scientist wife indeed! Okay, to be fair, is there gonna be a knife wife in Endwalker? I feel like just as there's every mysterious white woman in an expansion, surely there's a knife wife in every expansion as well. Oh, it's further northeast. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Oh, brother, stand back! I got this. Yeah, fuck off. We're good to go. I think that the moment I ventured outside of the safety of the work, thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. H-O-T-T-O-G-O, you can take me hard to go. Pink Pony Club, I keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I wanna keep on dancing in West Hollywood. Pink Pony Club, Pink Choco Club, yeah! And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. True. Double check where we are. Is that a mecha gator? Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, wait, you're... Oh, I should be fine. You're like a level... Yeah, I should be fine. There we go. Leave me alone. Stinky. Dude, I wish I could be in this place in daytime. I feel like it'll look beautiful. Oh, I didn't see the dancing statues at the top.
Yes, that would be Radzat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What is it with cities just closing their borders and becoming isolated in this patch? What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Rajasthan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Sodra, okay.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Okay, so it's what we know of two people groups coming together to build Thavnair. So this all lines
And
up.
ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajasthan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
That is so beautiful, though.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
You motherfucker! Trying to pull an Emmett Selk.
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
I'm so... Who do you think... How dare you try and stand where he stood? Pretending to be brooding over, looking down upon people foiling your plan. Who do you think you are? You're not him.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Wait, a similar experiment?
Oh, something. Owe?
Oh? What?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Danny, you need to see a therapist. Please seek help. Wait, something? Owen? I don't remember. Similar devices from another time. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I have questions that need answers. Also, this place, I wish I picked up the dancer class, because this would be such a beautiful, like, G posing spot. No. No, I will not make that joke. A G spot, if you will, there. Oh, okay, worth it. What do you mean leave? Come on. Come on. It was funny. For that, I think you have to pick dancer. Dancer then will be my first fizz range. I will be killed by my friends if I pick up another job right now. I will be sent multiple pipe bombs. I can't pick up dancer. Dancer was introduced back in Shadowbringers. It was in the trailer. Hi, guys. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand. What is not the beginning of a next pack but fetch quests? If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you both are back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? Well, when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that before Urianti told everyone about their tempering cure, Mistinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Vice, loath am I to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? Giant Skull is a type of ore found in the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Quarry, where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take too much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Ah, truly is fetch quest time. Please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore. Permit me to accompany you, so it so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Hamza? Hamza. Oh my god. Here are what? If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Oh, okay. You need only ride and relax my bird. We're riding the Hamza? They have a wobbling. This seems so silly. This seems so silly. They're so silly. Kadaga, a word means sword. The sword legend holds was wielded by Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. So that's the man. If only it wasn't cloudy. Requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I love how we're getting a tour guide. So the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. This is so goofy. I really wish it wasn't foggy, man. Oh well. They're so chonky. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Fog. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition. And gladly, I pray, you do not think ill of His Excellency. Why? Yeah, why is there child labor? Satrap? Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Namdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Vice de Soleil of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. But Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. I don't know. Does the satrap approve of child labor? I don't know. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yes, they do. We had to kick ass. I'm curious of what the lunar primals here are gonna look like. Patiu. The Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to call it, suddenly appeared when it did on the Isle of Naraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance. But go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Rough goings. The Tower of Zot. Inwity. We know that they're the ones behind the tower and they declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness? That's what I'm saying. You can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Okay, we have ads in 3 minutes. Do you think that we're gonna hit a cutscene? Thank God Nabdeen's face isn't as melty. Oh God, was it really that bad? Oh. Well, I am spoiled for to have the new graphics update. Is it still pretty? I don't know. Hold on. Hey, Nabdeen. Honestly, it could be worse. Hey. It really could be worse, to be fair. It was worse? Damn. Okay. But in a minute, we're going to have a 3-minute ad break. Thank you for allowing the stream to be pre-roll free so that new people can join the stream and join the fun right away. I will be taking a bio break. I need to go piss, do a girl piss. But sit tight, get some water, replenish snackies. We will continue. We have a whole hour left of our journey. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, they're comparison shots. I'm kind of curious a little bit. All right, I'm gonna be right back though. What? Oh. Do not jump on the bed. Who's jumping on the bed? Also, hi guys. What's the image in the Discord? Oh god, that is a horrifying image of Nabdeen. Holy shit. I like this version of him better. I'm gonna be honest. Much better. Definitely better. I appreciate this. There's a nightclub stream going on? I know you guys explained to me what nightclubs were in 14. I don't know if I'll ever visit one. But I find, I've said this before, because I play this game solo so much, I forget how social 14 was supposed to be. Genuinely. I have forgotten. You ever get the urge to join those social gatherings? No, because I'm too scared and I fear for my life. Like, that's honestly, like, how I feel. My social anxiety, like, dude, I don't know, man. I can barely gift another Sprout a minion that I already have. What makes me think I will go to a social gathering in-game? Insane behavior. I pop in sometimes if I'm around people I know. I think that's fair. I think it's because there's a little bit of a content drought because we're in between patches that my other friends aren't on. So I very much have to do a majority of this alone, but like also with the help of you guys from MSQ and stuff. All right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back from the ad break. Shall we continue? Wait, drawing raffles sound really cool. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzadhan originally receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you— We were riding the Hamza again. Dude, I don't know. Varshan, sus. I don't know why, but something about... Like, I feel unsettled. Like, or nervous. There's something more to him. Though the Hamza appeared to want to return home, it reluctantly— Oh my god! Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount it again. I'm sorry, little guy. This is just a ridiculous way to... This is ridiculous. He's a good boy. Honestly, we owe him a lot, this little Hamza. How far are we? Good ball. Okay, there should be an Aether current soon. Wait, how do... Wait, grab this area on the map. There we go. Just yoinking all these experience. Nope, we're not gonna pay no mind. Northeast. Oh, is it? No sooner do you arrive to your destination than the Hamza just runs away. Oh, Aether Current. Hold on. Give me. Gimme. And I guess I just gotta swim out of here. Alright, we continue. Zainuha. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am in Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Level up. Wait, how far leveled is my... Okay. I am really over leveled for these quests. No, I'm gonna stick with Paladin. Paladin! Zenu has a sack of giant skull for you. That doesn't sound right, but okay. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, because I lick rock, we can teleport. Unseen giant skull. Bro! Okay. Alright. Unseen giant skull. Oh my god. Ah, welcome back, Vice. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Now we have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be the time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh, cutscene? Take your ease, Alphino. Dude, the piano here is so soft and lovely. Sounds so nice, you wouldn't think that they were in any imminent danger at all.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Hey, Thancred? Stinian's back!
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
How much blood did they drain from a Stinian?
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Why does everything have to be so extreme? It's always a battle of life and death.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering.
Orgy
An utterly
is...
vile and unforgivable idea.
Thancred, orgy of pain? How would a battle between death and... I know, but if you think about it, it's kind of sad. Why is Fandaniel so adamant on dying? Why is he so adamant on dying and having everything fade away? And it's because he just... Something is compelling him to see as life and creation just simply not worth it anymore. And here we are also fighting for our own existence, our right to just simply be. In a way, here's the thing. This is such a different battle compared to Emmett Selk, because Emmett didn't think... when we were fighting Emmett, we were... How do I say this? We were fighting for our right to live as well when it came to Emmett, but Emmett didn't want to die. He wasn't defeatist. Like Fandaniel is. If anything, he was fighting for his right and his friend's right to exist as well. That fight was life versus life. But that battle was a question of which life matters more. Now that we're fighting Fandaniel, it's not about which life matters more. He doesn't give a fuck who lives. If anything, he would rather just everything be destroyed. Why? We don't know. I hope we find out. But this is so different. It's like so same, but it's not. I don't know.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And I think that's why I feel like I worry that there's gonna be a point when we try to understand why Fandaniel thinks the way he does. And I don't know how many of us have ever been in that place, but I definitely understand moments where sometimes you just want everything to disappear. You, everything around you. Fandaniel may be full of anger, but what happened to bring him to that point? Why is he so opposed to life?
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
doing there? I smell an Asian.
What is it? What did you see?
One Fandani.
Fandaniel. Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He already knows.
The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last.
I hope it's not corrupt. I hope he didn't fucking do anything to it.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Are those 2, 4, 6, 8? Are those 8 gems representative of all the different elements?
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Aw, Nidana.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Wait, you're the test experiment?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, okay. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
I'm worried. I don't know if this is a good idea that you should go.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Oh, you sweet bean.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Also, I just realized that my circlet has not been on. There we go. I was like, something's missing from my face. Oh, Thancred. This way? Miriam just said he had no idea what to say to Owen's parents earlier. Yeah. 14 never fails to really delve into the more complex and hard emotions of the human condition. And I think I really do appreciate that. I think it gives space and people the foundation to begin talking about these kind of things. But also to see them and discuss them in a constructive way. Yeah, Fordolo got the artificial echo. Like, oh god. Ugh. Alright, looks like we're sailing. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Oh shit, we're doing this now? Head to the Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Oh? Bubble? Oh, it's like the one they use in PvP.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna be right at the tower. Alright then. Okay.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Okay, but then what do we do? Just head back? What's the game plan here? I love how we're just strutting in like it's nothing. Oh.
A few more steps.
Wait. You're really just going for it.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we
No,
hoped it
this
would
is
be.
too easy. This is too easy. What's the trap?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Wait, is the door open? Is that a wall? Is it open? Girl? No! No, girl! What? Why are we running in there? Why are we gonna go alone? Oh my god. Wait, is this a tower in the trailer? Oh my god. Nidana! You motherfucker!
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I hate everything about this. No! We're not having a first death! No! No, we're not having a Tesleen moment. No, 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 no.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
You shut the fuck up!
The similarities are striking.
What?
My! Such hostility! Never Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
So you like being talked down to? What? What? Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
We're getting his lore already?
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
So you were, but you're not his whole soul.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
What? Like a dissonance?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Don't tell me there is still more Allegan fuckery. Are you kidding me?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
What? Who are the Allegans that I know? Crystal Tower. There was the king. Wait, I had to do this for the Crystal Tower thing. Emperor Zandy, and then there's the guy who does the final curtain. The guy who does the final curtain. What's his name? Because wasn't he also a king too? The Crystal Tower, it was to preserve. This one king emperor brought back an older king emperor, which was Zandy. And they were like in cryostasis at the tower. What is his name? It's fuck. Hold on. Hold. His name is Amon. Zandy and Amon. Which one? Are you one of them? Are you? We're having an echo.
At your service.
Why are you not dead? Wait, so Ascians were Allegans this whole...
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay. without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Alligans are never beating the fucked up experiment scientists' allegations. Holy shit, what the fuck?
The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Alligans were of Asian origin? Or an Asian was an Allagan was an Asian this whole time? We're talking about that later. We're talking about... What do you mean it's a circle? The Venn diagram of Asian and Allig... What? Okay.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Why are they looking at him?
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Yeah, that's how we got Sandy.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Man, I never thought I would say I would miss seeing Emmett Selk in the flesh, but what the fuck?
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Emmett, what the
And
fuck?
as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
That's the second time someone has told Van Daniel to avoid death.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
One of your clones? That was a clone that we fought?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So then why are you pursuing death so much? Is he gone? Nadana, please get Nadana. Girl!
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
You motherfucker.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die.
What the fuck kind of jigsaw-ass
Enjoy
puzzle is
tackling that
this?
conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Oh god. Girl, no. I'm so sorry. Okay. Not only did an Ascian rule and essentially make the Garlean Empire, are you fucking telling me that an Ascian also ruled over the Alligans? Why is it that whenever an Ascian touches anything remotely empire-shaped, all of a sudden they are colonizer hungry and want to rule everything? Why is everything comes up? Why does everything come up Ascian? I don't. It's all a circle. The Venn diagram between Ascian, Allagan, and Garlean is now a circle. It is now. It's a circle. Emmett knows how to do one thing, and he knows how to do really, really well, and it's motherfucking annoying. Emmett. God, you're such a compelling character. Why are you so... Oh my god. Okay. Now we have to tell everyone that we lost Nadana. Girl, the door was wide open! I'm not trying to victim blame, but the door to the mysterious tower was wide open! Where's Mistress Nadana? I don't know how to break this to you. This one, we had succeeded in making the talisman. We lost her and the talisman. Where are you go? Okay. Ingrid. Ingrid, something happened. Ingrid. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. Okay. Do I have enough time to do one more quest? The satrap of Rod's... Wait. Why is the thumbnail a child? Okay, guys, do I stop here? Is this a good place to stop? Dad, how do you tell the sweet bean we lost his Oshi? Oh my god. Finish this. Okay, finish this quest? Okay. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news. So good news, she's not dead. Bad news, we kinda can't get her right now. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. For those we can yet save. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Personally? And as for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Oh, we have a long way to go. I didn't think we would be encountering Fandaniel and his lord this early, though. I'm kind of scared at the pacing of this X-Pack. Like, it's gonna ramp. I feel like it's gonna ramp up to 100 real soon. I have a fear. New wife being kidnapped? It did! I didn't think we would get Fandaniel lore. That he's Amon? That again, it's always fucking Asians, and it's always... God damn it, Emmett, what have you done? Here's the thing what I don't understand. Again, Emmett wanted to fight for the lives of his loved ones. Why does... the puzzle piece that we're still missing... Why? And everyone that Fandaniel seemed to meet, at least according to the Echo, said that there is nothing good after death. Death is when everything disappears and fades and is gone from memory. Everyone, if anything, fought to preserve their legacy. Legacy, a huge theme in Shadowbringers. Why does Fandaniel want to bring it all down? Which seems to be the exact... Why can't I fall? It seems to be the exact opposite. That's the one thing I don't know. He's extremist. Yeah, but why? The position is hereditary. He's not considered a sovereign. Despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. I'm curious about the satrap, though. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. You know what I also isn't answered? If Fandaniel's Amon, what is the Oween person that he is trying to recall? Oh, music.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han.
Hi, Emmett.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Ponder in their orb.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
I feel like this
The
must be so
fragrant
colorful
haze,
at
a mixture
daytime.
of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with
Dancer!
lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
This place is so pretty. Ilsabard, Rads at Han.
But
Oh, it
no
isn't.
such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. If only I could see it when it's not foggy.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Oh, that is not what I thought.
Splendid. Most splendid.
Again, scale for mustaches. That is not what I thought he would look like, but okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Ahewan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nadana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Justinian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh, shit!
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Wait a minute.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
What?
As you wish.
A figurehead?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. But you are known to me.
What in the heavens word?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Wait, Vitra's the dragon from the trailer! Dragon ally?
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Estinian, you cannot kill this one. You are not allowed to kill this one or take its eyes.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Okay.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Okay, then who fucked it up?
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace
God
and
damn it.
tranquility.
Fucking yours.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just
a puppet, a
A
figurehead.
charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
God fucking damn it, who has it? What is with dragons?
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
What? How? What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my win.
Oh my god, he's speaking through Varshan? Varshan is a human puppet?
Ah, that would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Estinian is a dragon eyeball detector. I can't deal with this. I can't. This is why we can't take him anywhere. This is why we can't bring him anywhere. He keeps on detecting dragon eyeballs.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian Warmblood.
Oh, I can't snooze at it because I think it hasn't been 24 hours. I think it's like 24 hours we were given like the... Wait, I can snooze it. I can. I will try to edge the timer.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Okay.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Banan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Oh?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
That's fair.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
It really does end up us going back to our good old occupation of Primal Slayer, doesn't it?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Estinian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Estinian. Come on, character growth, man.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzadhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
There we go. That's our guy. That's our dragoon.
I am in thy debt.
That's our dragoon. Character development. He did not kill the dragons. The meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us just join our comrades and Charlene and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Be sure to tune to the 8th right here before departing. Wow, thanks Square Enix for reminding me. Thank you so much. I cannot fall. Also, this is perfect timing because we have a couple. We have a. Wait. Wait. I can't attune. Wait. What? Wait, why'd they say like? What? There's no. Anchored, why'd you tell me? Why'd you? What? There's other two? I got one there. All the way down there. Damn it. Oh, we have to go to old Skibbity. Okay. I will not respect the forum, and I will not respect this place because they're awful and they have 0 spines. Did you set Charlene as your home point? No, because I still need to do crafting shenanigans. Okay, but Alright, ads are starting in 5 seconds. We'll continue MSQ once everyone's out. Hang tight. The boys and the nerds. The boys. Or a farm with a Stinian. True. Wait, hold on. I can do this now. I still need to do more of the Mog Tome. Clean. Hey, bro. Simply, this is how we are a farm. This is how you do it. Alize, a nerd will get you a punch. Okay, the nerds and their bodyguard, Alize, level your. My big bro. Okay, but it doesn't matter if I'm the one who can also beat people up. Let's be realistic here. Okay. Come on now. You're the big bro in the assistance? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Well, listen. I can't do bouquet when Raha is right there across the room. My beloved. Oh my god, the way my character pathetically looks at Raha. Because look, if I'm not looking at him, we're looking at the ground. But immediate look. We're so stupid. We're so it's over. It's over for us. He's not even looking at us. He's not. He's not even looking at us. This is a look of a pathetic yearner. He's simply yearning. I mean, she's simply yearning. You're just one of the guys now? Honestly, yeah, unfortunately. With this group? Save Urianger? Yeah. Delinquent X. Who the fuck? Are you saying I'm the delinquent? Am I a delinquent? I'm a paladin. That's like the opposite class and role for a delinquent. You can be that's just Oathbreaker Paladin. That's just Oathbreaker Paladin. Oath of Vengeance. Bancho. Oath of Glory? Are you sure it's not like an oath of protection? I swear, protect this one person and one person only. Alright. Oh, Oath of Devotion is the correct term. Alright, welcome back, guys. We're totally not talking about how my Warrior of Light is so pathetic when it comes to Grahatia. Oh my god, why are you looking with that expression? What? Stop it! Get a grip! Get a grip! Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. I take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for battles to come. Then your investigation here remains. When that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. And with that, we start the next chapter. Next week, we start Old Skibbity quest line. That being said, this Saturday I will be streaming. I'll be doing the Little Ladies Day event, and we will be pulling for Brant as I do Wuthering Waves. If you don't know, you should watch Brax's video. I feature in it for like 5 seconds at most. Is all the explanation you need. If you don't want to be there, I understand, because none of it is going to be pretty. All of it is going to be horrendous. I may actually delete the VOD depending on how bad it is. Like, I either will be so happy or I will have a generational crash out. There will be nothing in between, and I can't guarantee what will happen. It could be awful. It could very well be awful. That being said, we'll be continuing MSQ otherwise next week. Hopefully Dynamis won't be too temperamental, so we can continue as normal, but otherwise, dude, next week's Insanity board is going to be fucked. I am beginning to realize this. The tinfoil hat is going to be bad. Okay, that being said, I should probably take the time to raid out. Who shall we send some love to? Hermge. A hat made of... Yes! Tin-foil hat... Oh, aluminum foil. Aluminum foil. You're right. You're right. What about... As the British say, aluminium. Okay, true. Alright, we got Monster Hunter. We got more Monster Hunter. Even more Monster Hunter. Aluminium. Everyone is just going Monster Hunter. Actually, I'll send you guys over to Kaito because they actually wanted to play Wilds with me, but my computer crashed on Saturday, so we're gonna send some love. So let me show you once these ads are over. It really is Oops on Monster Hunter. We're gonna need to have a Monster Hunter stream soon. I'm going crazy. I'm literally going stir crazy. All right, ready? So this, let me introduce you guys. This, oh, you guys can't see. This is Kaito. We've rated him before, but we're gonna say hi. You're hunting, so be nice. I don't know if they are doing open lobby, but be polite regardless. Maybe we will all actually need a mon hunt intervention. I honestly really, once I get through story, I really want to do hunt community days. Because I used to do that with Worlds and that was really fun. So we can all get to hunter level 100 together. There we go. That's the correct captions. I mean, commands. Oh my god, I can't speak. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna... I would like to plan hunter community days again. Bring that back, honestly. Because those are so much fun, too. And plus, we can have more lobbies with a big enough size. So even if I can't go in a party with everyone, you guys can party up together depending on your quest. Alright, you got this. Anyway, be nice to Kaito, please, please. And have a good rest morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, hopefully. Alright, ready? Good night. Bye-bye.